I'm back. Had a bit of lunch. Now I'm back at it. So on my checklist, I've got make UI more pixelated / pixel art style, which is what I was trying to achieve before. So if I just play, just give it sort of visual inspection to make sure everything's pixel art, I guess. Looks okay on there. That's a pause menu. I was gonna say I'll just die, but then I'm killing them all. Right, here we go. These jellyfish will kill me. So the jellyfish respawn, regenerate HP. That looks okay. No, I think I've just realised I never recreated the player on this one. I think I'll just recreate the player on this one and then I can be sure then that it's using the prefab version and not some version I've randomly edited. So player. If I remember right, the win menu needs my level manager. My level manager needs the wave text. Yeah, I think all this looks like pixel art to me, so hopefully I'm alright on that front. I was thinking actually one thing I've not checked is the the win screen. Let's try and actually win a level. Already ran out of money, so hopefully I'll be alright. Oh, my win menu's not stopped time. I suppose it's not the end of the world, but should behave like the rest of them. Let's try and remember what I did now and then. So for the game over screen, oh yeah, that was it. Player variables can place towers. Must not have put that in there. Give it a reference to player variables. I always forget this bit. I should probably just be setting this in the game, in the, what's it called? The Unity. But because that works. Right then. So I think that's done now. I just need to make sure if I add anything else, obviously it's in the right style. Let's just reorganize this a bit. Right, so let's create ourselves a new enemy then. So we're going to make ourselves a penguin. Oops, my sheet. Penguin, which is going to be sort of stealth enabled, if you like. So I think to do that, we'll start with sort of a base, really. Alright, let's just make that taller. And then kind of make him sort of horizontal slash swimming position, because that's basically what position is going to be in for the most part. Right, so that should help me get there. Help me get started. And then I want like a dark blue top. And problem that dark blue is I can't really see it very well. I know obviously real life penguins aren't blue, but this penguin is going to be blue. Right, so that's his body. Let's give him some arms. Then we'll just erase this corner. Try and sort of round it off a bit. We'll do the same along here. Make them a bit longer actually. It's a really weird question. What do penguin feet look like? They don't really have long legs, right? They're just sort of flippers. Well, they're not really flippers, are they? They're bird feet, aren't they? Obviously. Let's give him some little tiny legs. Then what I think I'll do is I'll just move these because I'm running out of space. And then I can work on some feet. Let's make this. It doesn't have completely square feet. Right, I guess that'll do. And let's add some. We're gonna have yellow feet. Oops. Give me a few toes. Toes. Oh, I thought it all broke then when that happened. I mean, they kind of look like tridents, but how else can we do this? What if we merge them together? Erase a corner. I mean, it still kind of looks a bit the same. Let's go with that, and then his head. Let's just grab this bit. We'll do the same thing to give myself a bit more space. Right, so let's give him a bit of a longer face, and then we'll raise some bits. So let's give him like a bit of a beak. Well, not a bit of a beak, an actual beak. And then his beak. What colour should his beak be? Well, let's give him some eyes. And then his beak is going to be... I suppose it'll just be a darker version of his body, but then... You can't really see it very well, can you? Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll have some... We'll have a bit of blue on him along the top. And a bit of orange along the side. Oops. Right, so hopefully that looks alright. Let's save that one. That's going to be a penguin. To tell you what it is, because it's not obvious from what I've drawn. That's not how you spell penguin. Export that. OBJ. I don't know why it's reset my folder. I'll just go in Blender and piece it all back together. Right, let's go to wireframe view. Separate that. I get confused sometimes because I've got different controls between Magica Voxel and Blender. I get a bit confused as to which one's which. Oh no, I just realised I didn't separate out his arms. Right, I'll have to scrap that then. Get his arms separated out. Make sure it's selected everything. Right, let's replace that. Let's get going again. Import object. Penguin one. Yeah, let's just stick with wireframe. Edit mode. It didn't even let me select those, does it? Right, okay. So let's just label each of these parts. This one, that's his head. That's his right foot. That's his left foot. That's his right wing. That's his left wing. That's nothing. And then that's his body. Right, so if we try and align the points now, so we can set the pivot point to be in reasonable place. That's not right, minus 0.4. Okay, minus 0.45. It's better if you set it in the numbers here, because otherwise you end up with like weird decimal numbers and it never quite lines up correctly. Align along this axis as well. So F3 origin to 3D cursor. That one done. You can get out way now. Right, you're next. To his wings. That was kind of tricky to line up actually. Up at 0.75, that's probably the spot. his body. Where do I want the pivot point to be on his body? I suppose where it is will be alright for the middle. Yeah, that should be fine. Done the wings. What am I missing? Just the head. Don't know if I'd call that middle or not, actually. Yeah, it's probably middle. Right. Penguins assemble. Can't really line that up very well because that should be like that. That's what I mean about the numbers. Like if it's off a bit, kinda struggle to make it fit. That's close enough. That wants to come down. That'd be 0.1 minus 0.91. No, that's not right, is it? There you go, minus 0.85. I think that's what I want on the last side as well. Alright, let's get his feet on. I think it's really got a proper place. Somewhere in the middle. I can always obviously align it to the nearest. Maybe I should put it there. Should be able to align it to sort of the nearest brick using these points. It's really difficult to get the right angle sometimes. Yeah, so that's not really right, is it? So I want Z to be down a bit. X to be across a bit. Wrong way. As if I remember them, the other foot, a bit similar. 0.35. .3. Ah, the minus. There we go. There's my penguin. So I'm hoping his dark blue colour will just naturally make him harder to see when he's in the water. What am I doing? Export. Right, let's just make an object there. Call it penguin. Start to make a prefab. Ah, actually I've forgotten, haven't I? That's not how I do it. I just duplicate the fish. Call it penguin. And then obviously I need to import my model. Where is he? Penguin. Move that into the textures. Let's open my prefab for penguin. We can start changing it. That's my penguin. It's a bit lower, but actually I think that's what we want, because we kind of want him to be underwater for the most part. Get rid of that. Call in model. Redo this box collider. Doesn't need to cover the whole model. Just as long as it gives a general idea of where it is. And get rid of the fish animation. What else did I need to do? I think that was it, actually. Sure, there'll be something that I've forgotten. So let's look at creating an animation. I think for the most part, we just want let's move him along there, rotate on the Z, copy his start position, and we kind of just want that again, but the other way. Oops. That looks okay. And then I guess we just want him. I just want his fins, his wings, just like sort of feeling the water, if that makes sense. Just like it's not really doing much. He's just sort of gliding through. Then we'll do the same on the other side. Right wing. What did we do for left wing? 12.73. Copied the original position there. Yeah. 2.23. Not worried about him stuttering in a minute, I can fix that in a bit. Um, think we'll just have him kicking his feet. Access to on here, rotate on the X. How much rotation did we have there? Oops, sorry, not there. There. Say -8. It will have +8. And there we'll have 0 again. Just copy that. In fact, that'd be exactly the same, wouldn't it? Except the opposite way around, obviously. I think that's okay. And then let's just make it smoother. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Yeah, let's bob him in a level and see what happens. Ooh, managers, level manager. And then let's just put some penguins in there. It's just me not animating. It doesn't look like they're animating, does it? Spawned enemies. Ah, that's why. Still it's set to eel swimming for some reason. It's my penguin. Don't know why it says eel swimming. That wants to be. Yeah, why is that set to none? Where's my animation? Confused now. Yeah, now it's working. His feet are clipping in the floor. Okay, so that's our penguin. I think I kind of want him to be. So how can we do this? Because obviously we want him to be invisible, and then the turret make him visible again. Or do we want him mostly invisible? Enemy movement. I guess that's just moving though, isn't it? Enemy stats. Kind of want the same thing, I guess. So we'll have a variable. In fact, that probably wants to be public variable. All is. Well, actually, is slow, it's not public. Let me double check how I did it slow. Ah, yeah, here we go. Status effect. So I want to apply it through there. I think the difference is this one we want to set initially. As well as being able to change it. It's going to obviously start off not being revealed. Ah, I've only just seen the comments. Sorry, Damien, I don't know how long ago you made that comment. Yeah, I think it's going well. I mean, I've got work tomorrow, so I need to kind of get it finished today. If I look at my, well, not pictures of penguins. Look at my sort of checklist. I've got some extra enemies to add. Don't have any sound yet. But other than that, I think it's mostly there. I mean, it's kind of hard to picture it at the minute because, yeah, the levels aren't really designed to be beatable, so they're either too easy or too hard. I've got a variety of towers. Got harpoon towers, just normal damage. Got the oil tower, which does like poison damage, so there's damage over time. I've got my net tower, which will slow them down, and then a missile tower, which will just do like area damage, and then various enemies. I think it's going well. And hey, Artful Pigeon, I remember you. Yeah, so I have decided on the name. I think I'm just gonna keep it as Aqua Clash because that's what my project's called, and it's probably a pain in the ass to rename everything. So I'm just gonna keep it at Aqua Clash for the time being, anyway. That's not saved. Yeah, let's get back to if it's revealed or not. We want a method private void set revealed. That'll take whether it's revealed or not. So what do I want to do? To do for each, and then I want to do get components and children of type renderer. So for each renderer, and once we get components in children, so for each renderer, I think what should we do here? Material, color, alpha. I don't know what range that's set to. 0 is transparent, 1 is opaque. I guess I'll just set that up here. So serialize field, private float. Transparency level, because I don't want it to be totally invisible, because then the player might just start losing lives and they're like, oh, what's going on? Let's start with 0.5. Can I not set it like that? Cannot modify the return value of color. Reset. What I'm going to do is then so var material color renderer.material.color. I'll change it here. And that seems to work. If I change the color. There we go. Need to set that at the start, so set revealed. That's equal to our setting is revealed. I didn't actually use my parameter, did I? So we'll do that there, and then all I need to do is just do a compound statement here. So if it is revealed, then we want it to be 1. Else, set it to the transparency level. We're setting that at the start, so let's have a look. See if that's a alright number. Like I say, we want to still be able to see him, but not like fully. We want to be able to look at it and be like, ah, that's an invisible enemy. He's deciding it doesn't like my penguin animator again. Let's delete that. Put it back. Don't know why it does that. It did that for my others as well. Right, it's popped up again, but never mind. It seems to be working, so That's yes, it is revealed. Oh, that wants to default to true actually, because most of them want to be revealed. Object reference not set to instance of object. I think that's just a Unity bug. Let's just go through these. These all want to be revealed. Except for my penguin. I don't think that actually changed anything, did it? But did get an error. Object reference not set to instance of object. That's not even my code. Destroy some of these before they kill me. It seems to be something just to do with the penguin. But then it's okay now. What? A different scene. I need to new enemies tabs onto the main menu. What is that all about? Let's just try restart Unity. Errors like that I really don't need. Like, I don't really have long to get my game finished. And then I'm getting random errors from like Unity. Right, let's try play again. And now it's not throwing the error. Right, okay. At least it didn't take too much time to figure out. Just try to play from this scene as well. Yeah, there's no issue there. Right, let's try and figure out why my model's not getting made invisible. Renderer. I don't know what I can do with this. Let's put a breakpoint on and try and debug, and we'll see if it's actually doing what I'm hoping it's doing. Is revealed is false. Right, so the alpha's set at 0.5. It's changing it. Am I just not changing it enough? Render material. Let's just try setting it to 0. So it should be completely invisible now. Which it's clearly not. Let's have a look. Unity set under transparency. Encode. Well, that's what I'm doing though. What if I make material? Make my own material. Penguin material. Set that as a base map. And then we'll make it transparent. Set the smoothness right down. Ah, there we go. Right, let's try again now I've done that. So it should be just completely invisible because I think I left it at 0. Yeah, that's not too bad actually. I forgot all about the health bar. Yeah, it's okay actually if the health bar's there. I mean, maybe I still don't want it to be completely invisible, but... where do I set that now? In my prefab. Put it at 0.5, see what that looks like. I think that's okay. 0.2. Leave it on 0.2. Right, so now, so I know this method works. If we're applying a status effect, which is to reveal, then we want set revealed. That wants to be true, because we want it to be revealed. Was that throwing an error? Oh, it's not anymore. Visual Studio being a bit slow. I was just thinking if I needed to change this, but I guess it's just mostly for the initial setting really to make it transparent. Oh, I've not done it right actually, have I? That should be using that is revealed, not the main one in the class. And then I'll need something like this. So I'll need a revealed duration in milliseconds. Let's just say it's 3 seconds initially. Call that cancel revealed. Reveal duration. Need another counter. That doesn't want to be serialized. Revealed counter. If you went here for the other streams, let me just write the method and then I'll sort of explain it. Revealed counter. That'll set it back to whatever state it was originally. Yeah, so basically how it works is, which one's the easiest one to go through? For the poison, it's pretty straightforward. For the poison, it'll set a damage, which will occur every so many milliseconds. So that's like your ticking poison damage. So then if it's not already poisoned, start a coroutine to which just basically just calls the take damage, waits for the interval, and then calls itself again. So that's going to keep going as long as the poison damage is above 0. So that's an infinite loop. Once it starts off that infinite loop, it starts a coroutine to cancel it for the poison duration. So in that, where is it? That one. Basically all it does here is it waits for the duration and then sets the poison damage to 0. These counters, what they do is it's kind of a way to sort of refresh the duration. So say you get one tower that poisons it for 3 seconds, and then a second later you get another tower that poisons it. It'll refresh that timer back to 3 seconds, and it does that with a counter. So each time it gets poisoned, the counter goes up. Each time a cancel effect goes off, it decreases it by 1. So it doesn't actually cancel the poison until the latest poison damage cancel event. Hopefully that makes it a bit clear. It seems a bit complicated at first, but then once you get your head around it, it seems to work well. So yeah, I'm going to use the same sort of thing for this one, which that should be done. So I'll start the coroutine. Cancel revealed. And then I want to pass in. I don't actually have that variable because that wants to be on the tower stats. So I've also got this enum as well. So obviously it'll only reveal poison or slow if the status effect of the tower's actually set to that setting. If I change that now to our new field. So that should, in theory, or hopefully, that will make it so that it gets revealed or not revealed. Now my problem is I don't have well, firstly I don't actually have a tower model created. So I need to create one of those, but I need to think about how it's gonna attack, because the rest of them, they've all got projectiles, whereas I'm sort of imagining sort of like a radio tower, like a radar, which won't really do anything. It'll just sort of stand there and reveal an area. So let's have a think how it does this then. So all this actually is to do with the other targeting systems. Let's have a look. So if tower stats reveal duration greater than 0, then we want to do something different, otherwise keep doing what it's been doing all this time. So that should mean that we're not changing any existing behaviour. What does it want to do here? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cancel that, what I've just done. Because I've already got that on trigger enter down there. Which is what I was just about to have to write if I were to do the rest of it. Yes, I do a similar thing, but just in a different place. With tower stats. If it's the reveal tower. Oops. Then we want to do something different. We want to do target enemy. Enemy stats. Apply status effect. There we go. Tower stats. Yes, that should be it working. But like I say, the only problem is I don't actually have a tower yet to test it with, so let's create one. Do the usual, go on Google Images for a bit of inspiration. Radar. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, sort of satellite dish. Actually, maybe them dome ones will be alright. Yeah, I think I'll do a dome one actually. Like one with a ball on the top. It's not because I'm lazy and that's really easy to draw. That's not the reason. Okay, maybe I lied, maybe it is the reason. If we want it to be quite tall, don't we actually? Well, I think I'll make this into voxel models because I do want it to be quite tall. Actually, I don't need it to be in two. I could just move this to the corner. How we're going to do this then? Maybe I should have copied and pasted it. I don't know, it's a bit satisfying, this, actually. Alright, let's see if I can copy this. Don't want to get the edges. Although to be fair, it shouldn't matter even if I do get the edges. Copy, paste, rotate. It'll not make it symmetrical. Clearly didn't make it symmetrical, did I? I thought I did. Hang on, what's the difference there then? These are closer together. But if I just select that, move it closer, select it all, copy paste. It might have been the other way actually. How many wide have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't understand why it's not the same. Wait, what? No, that's not right. Wait, it is right. Hang on, it's mirroring. I don't want it to mirror. Turn off the mirror in Y. Nope, wrong one. X. Oh dear. That's not worked, has it? Screw it. I'm just gonna do it again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8. Can't count before. No wonder it's been going wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 again. What? Am I losing it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I not just move it already? Oh, I just moved it. No, I think that was the issue. My issue was I can't count to 8. Let's try it again, because I think it might work this time. Rotate. Yeah, there we go. Finally, that took way too long. And then we'll just move you. Oops. Move into the corner. I've got some space to make the rest of it. Moving in this is really strange. And that's out of the way. And then just create a small base. In fact, it needs to be big enough. I'm not sure I can make it big enough actually. Well, let's see what we get. Yeah, this is kind of flat at the bottom. Yeah, that should do. And then I'll just stick that on in Blender. And the only thing is that I've cut off my sphere here. And I'll put it in another file. Radar tower. Base. Radar tower. Top. Okay, so let's export that one. And then we need to open our other, because I didn't export it. I'll export that as well. In Blender, I'll import both of those. All I need to do now is realign it. Which if I just left it in the middle of the Magica Voxel, it would have aligned itself. We'll just move that away now. File, port, top. And why does it not look symmetrical? Oh well, it'll be fine. Let's move you up. Move you to 0. Was too far away. It probably is 3.95. Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened. Anyway, let's export that. FBX. This is our radar tower. Let's just duplicate another one. Radar tower. And then we'll get rid of that model. Now we need to import our new model. I don't know what happens here with the, because I've got two texture files now, don't I? Wait, why don't I have two textures? Where did I save my... this one? They're not there, are they? I save it in enemies. I did. Move those. Towers. So I'm hoping if I just drag both PNGs in. Yeah, there you go. Let's move these into the textures folder. As it's lost textures now. Right, so not going to do any damage. Give it 20 range. Rate of fire don't really make no difference. Don't really know about cost yet. Let's just make it 50 so I can afford to test it. Projectiles missing. Is that going to cause us an issue? Ah, I still need to put it in here, don't I? So if that's I don't because it's not getting any targets. It's going to return here. I was just thinking the projectile gets used here, and obviously the projectile's null. But it should be okay. Well, best thing to do is to give it a go. So go into our player prefab. Oh, I haven't made a... need to make a thumbnail for it. I think what I'll do actually, I'll ignore the base of it. I'm thinking sort of like Wi-Fi vibes. So what should I colour this as? I think I'll just do like a grey. And I'm going to presume that there's going to be at least a little bit of bug fixing where my scripts don't run first time untested. You kind of want a bit of blue in there though. Maybe I like blue. I mean, most of my game is blue. Yeah, my game's blue, and also all my level up with Latin stuff's blue as well. Yeah, so now I want to marquee, that'll do. Copy you. Paste. Scale. To make it a little bit wider. I'm hoping at least that kind of looks a bit like the tower. Probably one of the poorer ones I've done actually, I think, but never mind. Radar tower. Right, so let's get this in here then. To slot 5. UI, game, nope, hours. Called it radar tower, didn't I? Where have I saved that now? Did I not save it? Oh, it's not in the voxel artwork, is it? Not voxel. Radar tower. There we go. Finally. Right, slot 5. Make sure this is aligned. Right, I don't know how long that took, but that's a lot of stuff that I've done that's completely untested. Oh, we should have penguins coming through. I've not set up my keybind, have I? Can I select it? No. Right, here we go. Radar tower. Slot 5. Slot highlight 4, which is a bit confusing, but that's what it is. Just put it over here. I'm hoping now they'll get revealed. No, apparently not. Why is that not working then? Well, I don't want to be rotating either, actually. So that'll stop it turning. So what's wrong with my tower? Ah, it's set to... I don't think that actually matters, that tower type, actually. It just needs to be set to reveal. There we go, look at that. That's an issue. So it's revealing them, and then the 3 seconds is going by and it's getting cancelled, but it's not re-revealing them. How can I do that then? I mean, that makes sense. That's on trigger enter. Could just make it reveal for longer. Then that depends on how fast the enemy's moving. What can I do here then? Actually, you know what? I'm going back to what I originally started with now. So put that back to how it was. Take this out. And then in here, I'll do that. target to use. Because obviously this runs in the update, so as long as it's in the targets list, which we know works already because this all works, we'll just keep applying the effect. Oh look, I died. Now it should reveal them. It should stay revealed. Ah, that's the point. Yeah, actually it wants to do this completely differently. I just want to go through each target, for each target in targets. If target's null, continue. Otherwise, target enemy stats, apply status effects. Each update is going to go through all its targets. Let's try that. Oh, it worked actually already. I just seen it do it. In fact, we might want to decrease the duration a little bit. And then there's one last thing to do, which obviously at the minute, even though they're invisible, they're still getting targeted. Right, so I just want to put a where on here then. So where target, oops, T stats is revealed, has not been exposed. So that means I do need to change this actually. I'll put another field in here. I'm just trying to think of the namings of it. Private ball is stealth enemy. That needs to be set to is stealth enemy. Change back again. So is revealed is equal to is revealed. Little is revealed. Yeah, that should work. So now, go back to my tower behavior. Ah, I didn't set it public. Yes, I'll set this one here to public. Because I don't need to serialize it. So now I'm only searching for targets where it's revealed. Right, hang on. So if it's a stealth enemy, let's say it is a stealth enemy. Now so it wants to set that to if it's not a stealth enemy. Because if it's not a stealth enemy, it's going to be revealed. Hopefully that works. Let's have a look. Possible I may have broken it so that it doesn't even go in stealth or get revealed or something. And then just have some turrets there. Yeah, so now they're not even invisible, are they? Oh, that's because I did a new field. So this one is a stealth enemy. Oh, it's frozen. Why is it frozen? What's wrong with it? My unit has crashed. I think I'm alright, I think everything's saved. Why is it crashed? Definitely crashed because like the menus don't work, rather than like the game crashing. What's going on here? obfuscate a little bit, see if it sorts itself out. It's still doing something because you can see the CPU changing. Actually, the memory allocated is not changing. I'm gonna have to just end that then. That's nice. Thanks, Unity. So the last thing I did, change my penguin prefab to be a stealth enemy. Still a stealth enemy. Right, so let's just press play and pretend like nothing happened. And then we'll just have that there. They're starting off invisible, they're getting made invisible, now they're invisible. So this guy shouldn't be able to attack any of these. Oh, it's crashed again. It must be my code. Got to be. It's just a bit weird that the editor's stopped. I should still be able to pause or whatever. I feel like I've probably made an infinite loop. I think the only thing I added though was this where. We can cut that out and see if it helps, but it crashed as soon as it got in range of that other turret. So that's not working now. And then why would adding that where mean that it's gonna crash? Let's make it crash again, assuming that's it. I really don't see how that would make the game crash. Let's see if it does, and then I can think about it then. It's when it's not revealed. I don't understand why it'd cause it to crash and not, I don't know, just throw an error or something. What to do now then? Makes no sense. How does that make it crash? I mean, that can go at the top. Let's think when it's crashing. Go through a loop. So when it's crashing, I'm a missile tower, so that's not set to reveal. Have targets. That's when it crashes. So it started firing, didn't it? Or did that start firing before? Maybe that started firing before it became invisible. It just doesn't make sense why it'd just crash Unity and not throw an error. Unity link where freeze. I mean, maybe it don't like the where, but let's just restart Unity. I'll just have to not try it not using link. I'll have to use a loop or something. That's really weird. I've never seen anything like that. Alright, so extract that to a method. Get target to use. So instead of using that loop, I want to still want to order it. ordered targets equals, because this worked before, order by descending. For each target in ordered targets. Feel so daft doing this one, you can just do a bit of link. If target dot enemy stats is revealed. Continue. Oh, sorry. It's not revealed. Continue. Otherwise, it is revealed. We can attack it, so we just return that one because that's the first one. Otherwise, return null. So we're using the new method, aren't we? Let's try this. I hope this works because I've only got about, I don't know, 5 hours to finish my game. I don't want to spend it all trying to fix this bug. Oh dear. Why is it not like it? I'm starting to think now maybe it's something to do with it is revealed. It makes sense that it still crashes in a way because it's the same. That's basically what the link's doing. What if I reverse it? If I reverse it, is it then going to crash when it shoots a visible one and not when it shoots an invisible one? What that is? I don't remember seeing that there before. And the lingering processing run, killing it. I don't remember seeing that last time. Could be wrong, could have been there. Right, so I've reversed it now. Let's reverse my towers as well. So now it attacks them fine. Oh, that's even more weird. It's nothing to do with that one variable, it's something to do with... Must be something to do with coroutine. Got to be. If you can find anything else on Google. Unity freeze coroutine. Oh yeah, that's obviously not going to work, is it? You have sensible only posts. Say that. What if I'm not doing something sensible? Right, so it sets the revealed. That's working fine because it shoots it after that's run. After that's been run, it's already shot it and it's working. It stops working when this goes on. Set revealed. And that bit works because the enemy changes. What happens if I just cancel the cancel? Let's just make make sure there's no other Unity stuff running. I'm gonna close this as well. Button. I've already saved that. Let's just play. So it won't get cancelled now. It'll just should just stay visible forever. There's nothing to do with that coroutine. There's also not some weird Unity process running in the background. I hate issues like this. Let's restart you and then let's have a look at this. So it's not that that's stopping it from working. None of this is stopping it from working. We ruled that out. Comment that out, that's like commenting the word out on my link before. So it should work with that, because we've seen it working in a similar situation, but using link. That works. So what is wrong? What's up with that is revealed? Does it matter what it is? What if the enemy stats dot, I don't know. Movement speed greater than 1, which is all of them. I'm just kind of guessing now. It's crashed again. Okay, so it's crashed on 2 variables in the enemy stats. What else can we do? Transform. If the transform is not equal to x30, which should be true for all of them. Oops, didn't start my project. This is where you hope you get some random Unity mass to just appear in the comments. I don't know why I bothered with the reveal tower, it's not really doing anything now. Well, it is, but it's not contributing to the issue. That is really weird. If I access anything on the target, it crashes. Let's set this back to, let's get my Unity restarting first of all. Let's set this back to what it was before. Enemy stats is revealed. Let's try just setting it as a local variable. I don't see why that'd make a difference, but then none of this is making sense right now, so. It's annoying because it's such a key thing to the way the game works. Hmm. Try attaching it. we'll attach that and then we'll play. Only issue is it's going to be like firing constant. It's just going to constantly be hitting that breakpoint. Now it's crashed. It must be an infinite loop somehow. Oh, it is. Yeah, I'm being dumb. Targets.count is always true. And if there's no targets, target to use is always null. It's just stuck in this loop. Right, at least I think I figured it out. Let's why did it take me so long to figure that out? Private bool, no targets available equals to true. If the enemy is revealed, if the enemy is not revealed, continue, so that's fine. So if no targets available equals true. So let's think about this. So it gets target, no targets available, that's null. I think I just need to change this to be it only wants to be in the loop searching for a target if there are targets available. That wants to be set to false. That's going to rename this. Are targets available? And then I'll flip these around. Kind of a bit easier to read. Targets available. So if there are targets available, keep going. Does that make sense? Let's try it. You'd think they'd put something in Unity for dumb people like me that get it stuck in an infinite loop. There'd be something in there that's like, we've ran this 20,000 times. I think you've got an issue. Now I've broken it. It's not shooting either of them. I mean, it's also not crashing, but... Actually, I think... Let's time travel a minute. I'm not even sure I need the while loop, actually. It's not revealed, or the target.transform is null, continue, and then return target. Actually, I want that separate because I want to mimic this bit here. So if target, oops, I just copied that. If target transform is null, targets dot remove target. Continue. Get rid of that. Could just use that actually. I'll keep my boolean that I made. If no targets available. I forgot one crucial part about traveling back in time, which is going back again. So are targets available? No. In this case, are targets available? Yes. Right, so if targets count 0, return. I think I'll just put that in here. But I don't even need that, because if that's 0, this is 0, it won't go through this loop. It'll get set to false, and it'll return null. I don't even need that. Right, I hope that this works. Object not set. I don't get it. How can that be not set? Right, so ordered targets, how many we got? Got 4. I don't know why I can't see them. That's not very useful. 4 of them. This one's not revealed. That's not null. Second one, not revealed. So none of them are revealed. So I'm going to get the distance travelled for each. So I don't get why it's not letting me see that variable. Anyway, transform's not null. Not been revealed. So you continue. It should do that for all of them because we just checked through them. Are targets available? No. Return null. Ah, the wrong way around, that's why. There's not targets available, return. Save that script. Ah, what a nightmare that's been. Hopefully it's resolved now though. Why is my screen resized? Hey, it's working. It's shooting them. And then, well, it didn't shoot them when they were not revealed. So it's not crashed. Only. Oh. Enemy stats has been... The object of type enemy stats has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. You're going to tell me which line that happened on. That revealed. Okay, I think I might have this issue on all of them actually. An enemy dies with a slow effect or a poison on it, that's probably going to happen as well. Unity, coroutine, things destroyed. Coroutines after destruction. So what's null then? It says it was in the set revealed, right? The stat trace here. Enemy stats, dot set revealed. So if this is equal to null, return. I don't know, it seems like another weird one. Can I see in my game when it happened? More issues. don't really know what the problem was. I don't know if what I did fixed it, or if it was just a one-off problem or what, I'm not sure. Right, tell you what, I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. Objects of enemy stats has been destroyed. What's the issue with that? Oh, I think I know where it is now. Tower behavior. That should be checking if the transform's null, not if the target's null. Yeah, I was just thinking about this. Obviously, that removes dead targets from the list. Here, we don't call it, but I think it's fine. They get removed still when they leave the zone. Actually, we should probably remove them here as well. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Stop. Can't change this because it's already in the loop. I'm just trying to think now because we've got an issue basically in that this, for a reveal tower, this list gets run indefinitely. It just keeps growing. But I'll just do it like this instead. And then I should be able to do that. Because we're looking at ordered targets instead of just targets. I don't really like it though because it's creating a new list every update. Let's see if it just fixes the bug first. And then we can maybe look at setting some interval for the reveal update. I need it to die while it's in there. That's obviously working now. Just to be sure it's working, I'll leave it going for a bit. Oh, actually, I'll do a similar setup to last time. I'll leave that going for a bit, and then we'll see if I get the error. Because I also need the toilet, so I'm going to set myself lots of lives. I'll be back in a minute, and then hopefully when I come back, I've still got no errors. Right, okay. Still got no errors, so... In fact, we're still on wave 1. What was that? Oh, we're still on wave 1. Well, let's just set it on super speed. We'll just run through a couple more waves. If I won't bother with that. It's working, in it. So... tower stats. We'll set a new one, reveal interval. And then in the behavior, let's create a stopwatch. Initialize that. So you know what, I only want to initialize that if it's a reveal tower. If tower stats it's a reveal, then stopwatch equals new. We'll just restart it. So in here, if stopwatch dot elapsed time is less than the, where's the stats? Tower stats. Reveal interval. Then return. What's wrong with that? Nothing. And then we'll just restart the stopwatch. Close that now, Unity's not crashing. I think initially I'll say high so I can see it's not working. It should only reveal every 3 seconds. That should be okay to see. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's working. So at least now we know that script's not just running like as fast as it can. Obviously 3000 is a bit too much for actual use. Maybe every half a second. Might have to be faster. I do want it to appear like it just gets revealed instantly, but then at the same time I don't want to make the game slow because of it. Yeah, okay, that seems to work. Finally, we got over that issue. That was not what I was expecting. Yeah, so we've done that one. Do I want to create the shark? Should I just skip the shark? Screw it, let's create the shark. Right. I always like to build myself a platform. Find the middle. That's the middle there. We'll look at a shark. Shark. Yeah, so what sort of key features we got? Pointy nose. And then obviously you got your fins, haven't you? Your mouth. Right, so we got our belly of our shark there. Get like a nice sort of silver colour. Fill this bit out a bit more. It's going to be his mouth there. Paint it red. Little bits of blood coming down him. Got some mild gore in this game now. And obviously I've got to give him the really friendly eyes like all my models have got. And then he wants more pointed nose. What's going on? Patch. Ah, I'm at the edge. Well, that's no good. Let's create some teeth. I'm not sure that's really, guess it'll be okay. Okay, so let's grab this end. Cut that. Move this along there. Oh, where am I going to fit it? Get rid of that now. Move that along there. Finish off his nose. think that bit's okay, but then probably want a bit more further forward. Gotta be the world's worst shark, I think. So that's gonna be his tail. Let's undo that a bit. So let's see what we do here. It's up 1. And it went up 2. One, two, two. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think I'll just maybe not. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Now I need to split it up. Get this fin off. Didn't want that. Didn't get any on the other side, did I? No. Right, so that's my shark. At least bits of my shark anyway. Actually, don't want to detach the head. There we go, so we've just got shark sushi roll there. Save that. Shark. Okay, import. This one's going to be a bit of a pain. There's quite a few pieces on this one, as compared to the others anyway. Look at all them pieces. Right, so let's separate each of the objects. Alright, so let's name them. So that one is head. That one is right fin. Back fin. That's the tail. That's the left fin. That's the body. And that's the shark butt. Right, so yeah, so that one needs deleting. Right, so let's just adjust these pivot points. Somewhere around there. -0.9. Oops. 0.4. Get that out of the way now. Oh, actually, did I didn't center it on this bit. minus 0.7. That's 1. Minus 0.8. Move that away. Minus 1. Minus 0.3. Minus 2.6. Ah, that's got the corner. That's not what I want. Wait, where did we put our pivot point for that one? Yeah, like in the middle. Move you somewhere else. Right, back fin. Minus 0.2. Minus 2.4. Put you in the middle. Minus 0.8. All we've got left to do, just these four. Now that one's done. Not sure that's in the middle. Let's go with that one. One 1.3. 1. Go. Right, last one. Okay, let's build our shark now then. Oh, I'm missing his butt. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7 and a bit, that's got 8 and a bit. That'll do, 4.3. Now time to get his fins on. I'll just move the whole thing to the centre. Put them at 0, so they should be level. They don't look yet level though. Oh, is that because this one's higher up on the Z? There we go. Complete shark. Right, so we export that. Is that one saved? I think so. Don't need that anymore. Right, so I get rid of that model. And let's get our shark imported. Enemies, shark. Move that to the right folder. I'm starting to think the models and the textures should be together. Never mind. My shark facing the wrong way. He is facing the wrong way. Why did I assemble him the wrong way? Not to worry. I think other than that, I want to scale him up. Give him a bit bigger. Probably a bit longer as well, actually. 12. Oh, because I've rotated it, and that's why. Which one would it be then? X. There we go. So that's my model. Let's go on the animation. Not a fish. Coming out and back in and open that'll fix the the issue that we keep getting with then the animation won't work. Come out and back in before now, if that makes any difference. Right, let's create a new animation. Dark swimming. Record. For the most part, these are always the same, aren't they, these? That wants to be rotated a bit. So let's reverse this then. So the tail. Let's do the other side. Oh, that's not what I want, is it? Okay, it's already got a value. We can work it out. I don't know if we need to work it out actually. So we've got 2.18. Minus the 1.9. Only moving 0.2-ish. Probably didn't need a calculator for that. It's not going very well, is it? Tell you what, I'll just start off. Delete that. Start from there. Last time the head pointed that way. This time the head's going to point that way. Actually, what happened to the fins then? If I just parent the fins to the body. Can't do that. Nice. That'd have been life easier. Right, no worry. That's why I didn't move it. I didn't really actually rotate the body much on this one. It's a bit lacking on that first rotation. Needs to rotate more. Oh, I'm not recording. Alright, start again. Is it suddenly firing forward? I'll do me. Ah, the animated shark is not valid. What a surprise. Tell you something. It is definitely valid. Right, so let's get some sharks in there. So for now it doesn't do anything different, but it should just, behave like a fish, basically. Oh, that's perfect as well with the water. Like the fin, the fin's just poking out in the water. It's like traditional shark, basically. It wasn't intentional, by the way. It just happened on its own. It's not any errors, right? Yep. Cool. So now I want to make it so that the shark is slow immune. So enemy stats. Is immune to slow. I might make it immune to poison as well. So of poison, if is immune to poison, return. If is immune to slow, return. And that should be that. So I should not. It shouldn't get poisoned, basically. It shouldn't get poisoned, it shouldn't get slowed. So if we get a few nets and a few of these, it will take a bit of initial damage. It shouldn't get poisoned. They are getting slowed though, aren't they? Oh, I've not ticked it. I always do that. Oh, I wish it stopped saying this. I don't know what stops it from saying it, but eventually, after reassigning it so many times, it stops showing the warning. Yeah, prefabs. I don't know what you're talking about, Unity. Animation works fine. Right, so immune to slow, immune to poison. Still does the initial damage, but it doesn't slow it down. they were poisoned, you'd see both of them taking damage. I need to increase the net speed because that net ended up over there. What's going on with that net? Is there something funny going on here? Enemy. I don't get why when you duplicate an object, it doesn't auto copy the tags. I'm hoping that fixes the issue with that. If we end up winning nets following sharks around forever. Oh, we do have one or two. Yeah, so that one didn't catch it till down there. I feel like that's something wrong with my net. I feel like that's not going to change it then. Just changing that to tower. Yeah, still it's just like going on with that. Is it just the projectile speed? Not fast enough? It seems to struggle a little bit sometimes, but it does eventually get there now. When any nets spawn over there. Yeah, that seems okay. So I think it's good to have enemies like that because that means like I can't just mass poison towers. If I do that, let's say I balance it badly and poison towers are OP. If I do that, the sharks will just go straight through and you'll just die eventually. Right, okay, so make that green. That's all the enemies and towers done. I suppose we should try and actually balance it. I don't even know where to start. Let's start balancing it. We can close all these down now. Didn't change anything on that one. Right, so what we need to do now, make up some levels. I've never even got to this stage before, because I never finished a game before. I wonder if ChatGPT can help me. Can you help me balance my tower defense game? That's a lot of information. Okay, but in short, his answer is try something and then see if it works. Let's remove all our waves. Let's start with wave 1. Let's just have, this is the very first level. It wants to be quite easy. Let's just have some fish. So let's have a look at the fish itself. So the fish has got I think the speed's okay. HP. So the speed's okay. HP. But it kind of depends, doesn't it? So it needs to be sort of matching the tower's damage. It could be have a million HP, but if my towers do a million damage, then it's not a lot of HP, is it? Start with 100, that's kind of a good scale. 100 is going to be the start, and then so towers. So it do 40 damage. So what I want to do is, what I want him to do is kind of make it so you just place one tower. But if you place it in a silly place, you might get overwhelmed. Well, then again, that's probably okay for the first wave, to be fair. Right, so level manager, let's have him spawn a bit faster. It's kind of hard because I'm planning on just having like sort of one difficulty level. You don't want to make it too easy for everyone. But then, because then people are just, if they don't find it challenging, they're not going to enjoy it. That's kind of what I want. So like one tower's getting a bit overwhelmed. But then when it comes back again, I'm going to finish them off. What did I change there? Change the spawn time. So it should be fine to place it anywhere it can shoot it more than once at the start. Like it shoots it once there and then again later. That should be fine. Woohoo, congratulations, I won. Okay. So then, next wave. Let's get some more fish. Well, by the time I've done that, so let's have a look at starting money. I think 100 gold is probably okay for that tower. So if we have the starting money be 150. Wait, hang on, how many enemies I've got in the first wave? Let me just play that again. How many enemies did I get to before it started not being able to kill them? It's 1, 2, 3. Only 3. 6, 7, 8, 10. So by about 10, 15 mobs, I probably want to be able to build another tower. If they reward 5 gold each, let's try that. Because I kind of want the first wave to be beatable, even if you like, you put your tower in a daft place. You still want it to be winnable. Because it's just the first wave, isn't it? So obviously this is bad because you're losing half the range. So actually it's looking like he's going to be able to do it all the way. There we go, so he's let a few through. That's fine. I'm happy with the player losing a couple of lives if they place it in a weird position. So what if they just place it here? Are they just going to lose? Probably will. Oh, I forgot I added another wave. Just restart. As long as it can kill one, you're not going to be game over. Okay, so I've got 65 money. So if I make the reward, that wave, 50, then as long as you survive the first wave, you can still build another tower. Here I'll halve the time between spawns, but double the enemies. I don't know how many waves I'm aiming for really either, to be honest. Let's go with... no, let's go there, I guess. Oops, I didn't even mean to place one there. That works though, I guess. Well, maybe that's a bug actually. Yeah, you don't want the cursor to click through your UI. Place towers by clicking through the UI. Can I do it without placing another tower? No, it's going to get overwhelmed. Let's place another one there. Then the money's coming through, so I mean, it's a bit different to other tower defenses because normally it's coded in that you can upgrade your towers, but you can't do that in my game, so you just have to place lots of towers. Okay, so I died, but that's alright. Let's go with there again. Oh, and it just did the same thing again. I'm thinking it might be a bit difficult now. That's okay. It's kind of a bit fun though, because I don't know, you just, I'm used to just winning all the time, because that's what you do when you're testing it. Let's make it a bit slower spawning between the enemies. Oh no, I'm losing. You see there, I missed quite a bit of gold. Still a bit too difficult, I think. I know it wasn't optimal placement, but oh no, I did my idea wrong. Yeah, so we're going to spawn double, twice as fast, but I ended up spawning quadruple, essentially, because it spawned two at once. Alright, let's try this then. I like putting it there, because I know it's not not the most optimal place. It's also not the least optimal place. You see, like now, I feel like that was okay, but I'm probably I've got a bit too much money, I think, at the end of there. Maybe let's make it 45 enemies. And then I want to encourage them to start using some other towers. Let's have a look at this one. The oil tower. So, cost 200. That's probably alright. Range. What's the range of my harpoon tower? Yes, a smaller range is fine. I've got it doing 0 damage. I can just have it do a measly amount of damage. Because the fish does have a big barrel hit it in the face. But it's a bit unreasonable not to do anything, isn't it? Poison it for 5 seconds. And it does 2 damage every 300 milliseconds. It's roughly 6 damage a second. That's about 10 damage a second. And this one does 40 damage, but then it's only a single target. Try it with 5. In fact, I might even make that cost 250. There's also a bug that I'm sort of aware of that you can kind of take advantage of, which is when they go around the corners, they move a bit slower. I'm going to try and hold off and see if I can hold off until I get an oil barrel. In fact, these two towers aren't badly placed. I might see if I can just beat the wave with these two. I think for the most part I can. I mean, I've not lost too many lives. Right, okay, so I think I'll make this cost 300. And then the third wave will just spawn 3 fish at a time. How many times do I want to spawn 3 fish? I don't know, 12 times. And the idea of spawning groups is to incentivize them to use the... I want them to be overloaded if they're just using purely harpoon towers. Then obviously if you had an oil tower in there, it would be okay. Um, that's not quite what I wanted, is it? Oh, did I just win then? I'm sure I just won when I shouldn't have done. The problem is you can just keep amassing like millions of turrets. I think the issue is the fish award too much actually. Because the fish award so many, I can afford to build like loads and loads of harpoon towers. Try it with just one. No, I'm going to increase my tower damage, I think. 50. Because I don't want to get loads of money, but at the same time you don't want them to be able to lose unless you put it in a certain spot, the very first wave. So the key behind 50 is that means I can kill him in 2 shots instead of in 1. That seemed okay, so let's try place a tower somewhere else. Put it there. I'll just try it in a few different, tower positions. So that's not too bad. Might just end up with 50 money completion as a standard. Time between spawns. I want to make this third wave a bit harder. That seems okay, so let's try putting the towers in some better positions. If I want it so if someone plays better, then they don't lose lives. You should be able to do it without losing lives. Well, maybe I'm the idiot. Let's see if I can do it without losing any lives. One problem is people are going to get optimal strategy from watching my stream. Maybe that's okay. Um, okay, so let's adjust that a little bit then. I think actually that's probably one of the better positions. I've still let loads through. That's, I think that's okay. That's the fish. Let's introduce the turtle now. We'll just do a turtle on his own. And I want to beef the turtle up a bit. So HP. I mean, how much slower does it move? Because I've already got him moving slower. Literally half the HP. Sorry, half the movement speed. That means we can get at least twice as many attacks. But then obviously you want the health to sort of scale up with the game as well. Let's go crazy and give it 1000 HP. And then we'll just spawn like 5. A 5-second gap. I'm just thinking now if there's a better way to test it, because obviously each time I test these later waves, I have to go through all these smaller waves. Which is possibly a good or a bad thing. Okay, so that's good. So we've got some turtles. That's interesting. So even with like 1000 HP, which I thought at the time was like way too much, because of the rate that I've spawned it at. It's okay. Let's give it 2000 HP. Which I understand is like double, but we didn't really have any issue doing that at all. Oops. Just thought of something actually. Another possible improvement. Visual to show flow poison. Okay, so I'm happy with that scaling. In fact, I'm not sure I am. Let's go bonkers, let's make it 3,000. But then it's gonna be double the time in between. Then we'll only spawn 3 of them. Maybe 5's okay actually. What about the reward for the turtle? Maybe 10 each, is that too much? Then again, we're only killing 3. Just for now, you just separate the time between them, and then suddenly you can do like way more damage. So that should be doing 3 damage. Is that what it does? This is a problem having to go through all these waves every time. They just got through because I was a bit late placing my turrets. So these guys should do 3 damage to me. I don't remember ever testing it. Yeah, they do. Let's have them. That'll do 10 damage. For like 8 seconds. I think it needs to do a lot more damage in order to be worth the money. Right, I'll just do this test level and then I'll go get some food. Yeah, even increasing the length of time I can't kill it anymore. With 3000 HP. I'll just change it to 2500 HP. A bit less, but then the next wave I want to be beefing it up a bit with some more enemies. And I also want to make it so that they can afford a poison tower. And the AoE is what's going to make it worth it. Because the fish, while you can kill them fast, if there's lots of them, you can't kill them all because obviously your harpoon can only attack one thing at once. Yeah, so I'm going to just take a break for some food and then I'll come back to it. So, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to see future streams. But yeah, I'll be streaming again in be an hour or so. So if you subscribe, you should get a notification when I'm live again.